Hey there, welcome back guys, we're live. 3D print of the week. We're starting early because this print will take a little bit of time. Probably most of the day and into the night, I'm not sure. Just going to go to our stream settings over here, into our studio, right here, editor, and so we can switch screens as needed. And hopefully, oh great, we are live. Great. And I'm just gonna turn the sound up here. And there we are. Turn up the volume. Up the volume. Alright, and that's it. We're done now. I might have to fix my glasses in a second. I accidentally crushed them, but they're fixable. So let's see what we have here. We're just gonna make sure that's closed out. I'm just gonna do a pop-out chat and go back to our screen. Heater's on. And now I'm just gonna close this and open up. And we're gonna be printing the X-23, Wolverine's sister. Actually, I believe it's his daughter. Gonna load up. We got everything loaded onto the build plate. This is video, a special thanks to Swedish Forge, and I believe we're gonna start with this print right here, and then maybe work our way into her head. Hopefully, we'll probably print the head upside down unless Swedish Forge signs on and tells us how to print it and sends us a screenshot of how to. Arrange the build plate with her head on it. Alright. Her head on a silver platter. No pun intended. And then we're just going to slice this. We have everything set to... where are we? Let me go here. Cursor. Activate the cursor so we can see what... so you guys can follow along. Ah, yay! The heater is off. So as you can see, shift and slide. But we're going to go back to prepare and then shift and slide. This is the market bait technique. We have it scaled at 100 and I believe 25%. So if we go here, yeah, 125 should be good. And then the size plate, we can press start, make sure our build plate is clear. Oh man. And then we got spaghetti printing on the Ender 3 S1 Pro. I think the print bed needs leveling, or that printer's done, shot. You know, I think it's had its days. But let's see what's printing over there. I was hoping to print a fidget on that one. I'll let you guys have a look. Ender 3 S1 Pro is SpaghettiOs. Yeah, a little bit of a bummer. Alright, so that's the end of that. Not sure if it's the STL file or some other stuff. So I'm just going to go back to Samsung Me and transfer it over. This one should start, and let's see what we have here. Just that's so it doesn't echo. We shut that off, and then we'll switch cameras, right? So that this print will take 1 hour and 4 minutes. Let's cancel because we're going to do something more our way. And then Samsung Me, and we'll choose Creality High, Ender 3 S1 Pro. Oops, wrong one. Creality High. This one will start, and the other one I gotta stop, unfortunately. So I applied some glue to the other build plate, but here's what printed on the other one. It was supposed to be some cool fidget. Well, that one started, which was great. But here, the ball broke in half, but it's nice. I managed to fix it so that the bottoms come out nicer, but something happened along the line. The ball moved. The ball wasn't supposed to move, so I put some glue down. Hopefully, I just used a regular glue stick. Hopefully that'll make the magic happen with this one, but the 3D print of the week, I believe, just started. So we'll see how that works. Yay. That one shouldn't be a problem though. Hopefully. Alright. I don't know what's wrong with the under 3. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with the under 3 S1 Pro. Maybe it's the STL file, but we gotta get the kids ready for school, so I'll be in and out until they head out. You haven't scaled the figure up a bit? I did. I scaled it up to 125%. It's a good size. Definitely bigger than what it was. We'll compare it. But this is what I got. This is so weird. I don't know why it didn't print. This is a different print though. I'm showing you guys. Hold on. Yeah, 125. I like 125. Let's see. But this one, I don't know. Maybe Swedish Forge can help with this one. Under 3 S1. This is a different print though. This is not. So it turned to spaghetti. Stuff. Yeah, so it started, the bottom part printed pretty good, but then this part, nothing. It's kind of weird. It was supposed to be like some sort of fidget ball, and then everything just went kaput and haywire. It's hard to tell if it's the STL file or not. One thing I will do is try printing something else while we have that print happening in the background. Full version of me. We'll go back to Reality High. And I will get to the comments. Whoops. Alright. Good morning, Lou. Hey, sweet. Okay. Your camera is a little off. You haven't scaled the figure up a bit. Camera off on high combo. Alright, I'll fix it. Oh yeah, you're right. Alright. Thanks. Yeah, I think that happened when I was, I don't remember what I was doing. Cleaning it or something? What is that? That doesn't belong to X-23. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's something else. It's her shield. I printed a shield for her. No, I'm just kidding. This is supposed to be this one. I'll show you. One moment, please. Please stand by. Stuff only. Hold on. Samsung only. So it's not this one. It is. I opened it in Creality. Sliced it. I may have to. I'm gonna slice another file in the meantime. File. Open recents. This one. And it didn't print. Something happened. Maybe I'm supposed to print it on another angle. That's not a bad idea, right? Let's maybe. Oh, but then the ball, right? The ball's gotta hang out in there. Oh, maybe. No, because this thing got screwed up on the side of its print. Something went kaput. Yeah, I don't know. Oh wait, you can't see. Hold on. This is it. I'm not really sure. I mean, I could do supports, right? Let's see, what if I did supports? Quality, thickness, bottom, infill, speed, travel, cooling, supports. Let's see. Generate supports, tree, touching build plate. See, by default, Cura has 51. 2 hours. Oh, I hear one of the kids. Someone, oh wow. That is weird. That's some funky supports. Definitely not 51. But, I don't know, maybe. I could do the trick. I'm not sure. I gotta go upstairs and see what's going on. But, maybe it needs supports. I wonder if I did touching build plate. Oh, it is touching build plate. Maybe if I did a brim. Nah, I don't think brim will cut the mustard, because I'll show you in a second. If you look at this here. Neat stuff. See? Over here. Something happened there. And then here. And then here. This one came out nice and smooth over here. Maybe scale up. Some prints do better when you scale them up, right? I don't know. Maybe 120. I have no idea what that is. It's like it. I don't know. I'm gonna check on the whatchamacallit. The leveling. See if maybe it needs some leveling adjustments. I'm not sure. Sometimes it's hard to tell with this thing because it could be the STL file, right? But the bottom came out really nice. And I like that. That's good, right? But then this part over here. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh yeah, and then in there, some weird stuff happening. I think something happened with the ball. We have to spin again. I wonder if I did 30. What would 30 do? Because by default, oh wow, interesting. A lot going on the inside. Yeah, I do have bed leveling. I have auto bed leveling, but bed leveling on the Ender 3S1 Pro is a nightmare, to be honest with you. I did auto. I can try it again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that in the meantime. I'm gonna have to make my bed. But let me I have to get the other file ready though. Hold on a second. Full version of me. Yeah. So here she is. Here she is. Make sure she's scaled at the right size. 125. 125. And go there. Okay. And then make sure she's got her supports. Slice the build plate. There. That should do the trick. She was hard to, when I printed her before. Yeah, I have the bed leveling tools, but I'll level it again, see what happens. It's a nightmare in that machine. I'm gonna send her head off with the head. I'm gonna send the print. Because when we printed her before, the first part of her body, the hair with all those supports messed it up. She had beautiful hair. So there we go. Send only. I'll level it again. Let me level with you. Thinking, I put it on the internet. I put it on for sale on Facebook Marketplace, and then it turns out there's a couple people in my neighborhood selling their Ender 3's S1 Pro, I was like, what? So I'm not the only one. And some of them are amazing condition, and some of them come with extra stuff. I gotta level it. But the bottom came out really nice. Let me go back to our, see if I go to stuff, new stuff. Look at how the bottom came out. Look how nice and smooth. Something's not right, right? I'm like, no, not again. Anyway, let's go back to our print. We got all day. You're gonna be spending the day with me. You get to spend the day with me, free of charge. And I got off today, which is great. But I think of all the things I'm dreading today, it's leveling that bed on the Ender 3 S1 Pro. Literally. Sucks. But I gotta go check on the kids because they're getting ready for school. Yes, I'm gonna chuck it. Chuck. Let's see what he says. Test slice in Creality print. Can't, because it but what does that mean by test to slice? Because in Creality print, it'll slice it anyway. Cura makes the prints longer, it takes longer, but when you slice them in Creality, the print is faster, but something about the speed. Anyway, I'll be back in a sec. But yeah, no, I could test it in Creality print. But hold on. Let's see. We'll go here. I'm going to close this since we send it. I'm going to save it. And then after we save it, there we go. But I didn't think about this. Look at that. Putting those supports around it. Because it is a ball and it is moving parts. But if we take this same print, let me save to disk first. Call it with supports. Where's my keyboard? Hold on. I'll save it to the disk again, because remember on our last live stream, when we send the STL file, the G-code file, to the printer from the Beagle print camera, it throws the temperature off by 5 degrees, which why I don't know. So we have to save it to a disk and then insert that disk into the printer. I'm going to save this one, support Cura, C-U-R-A, and then save it. That's on the desktop. Now I'm going to close it, and now I'm going to go to the STL file. Let's see. Samsung, and then go to the downloads, and then go impossible. I guess that's why it's called the Impossible Fidget, right? And then put it in Cura, because it's literally, it probably requires expertise of a bed slinger, someone who can like finagle it inside here. And then here it is, inside there. Looks prettier. And then hybrid, we have to choose here, not the hybrid PLA, but the where is it? Oh, first we got to change the bed. Ender 3 S1 Pro, and then here it should become available. Ender 3 S1 Pro, because the temperature for the Ender 3 S1 Pro is 205 and 65. Otherwise, shit won't stick to the bed. So it's not a sticking issue. It's something, I don't know what else to do from in here. Maybe supports. Yeah, that is a little bit hard to print that ball like that, right? So maybe the one with supports will work. But before I print it again, I want to make sure that let's slide this over. this here. Leave that there. Turn the shot on. I'll just slide this over. The marker bay technique. Yeah, so maybe, let's see what kind of supports this one does. Maybe there's something that has to be changed in here. Supports, normal, tree auto, and 30 seems ideal. But what if we also did, in addition to the supports, like a brim, right? Not brim, what's it called? It's a thin layer, not the raft, something else. It's messed up that they don't have all the supports in here. Like you have to go someplace else to look for it. Tree supports, which is fine. Default 30. Let's see if we slice it. See? Maybe like that. And so the ball doesn't move. Yeah, maybe the ball is moving. But I like the one from Cura. But if we go to Cura supports, right? Is it not brim? Not draft. Hold on. If I go here, recent files. Here. And it's in the supports. Oh yeah, you're right, it's red. Red means it's missing something. Duh. Alright, but aside from that, let's check something else. I want to check one of the other supports. Forget what it's called. Not raft. Not zigzag. Oh, build plate adhesion. Brim maybe? I don't know, no. Yeah, probably brim, because the brim is shorter and the skirt is the thing that goes around. But so the brim would go here, and then if you slice it, and then where's my brim? Preview it. Oh wow. See, that brim is underneath there. But you know what? I think I'm going to leave the one that I just sliced and then stick it in and then do it like that. Anyway, this is a 2-for-1. Yeah, I'm thinking like just selling this, right? And then paying the difference for a new Creality high. Selling something else, but no one will buy it. It's like it's like the graveyard of Ender 3S1 Pros on Facebook Marketplace. They're all there, but no one's buying them. But I did just preheat the bed. I find that preheating it works well instead of just pressing start, having the print bed and the nozzle ready to go beforehand. This one's not bad. I don't like that one. But, right? But we'll do the one that printed from Creality, and here we go again. Do here. And then eject, and then once it ejects, go back to our print, and I gotta it's almost done. How much is left? Yeah, a little bit, like probably 10 minutes. Alright, I'll be back. Wow, 125% is nice. She looks good. Wow. How many minutes are left? Let me see. I gotta take one of my kids to school. I'm hoping that this will finish, right? And then I can start another print. And I think I will. We have we're at 94%. We've got 7 minutes left. The timer is different with the new update of Creality Slicer. Well, she looks really good. Look at how nice. That's why I'm thinking, like, maybe if I can just sell this, you know, one time. And the Ender 3S1 Pro has been on the Facebook Marketplace for a few months now since I've had this one, the Creality High. And one time someone replied to me, says, "Hi, would you be willing to donate it to a school? You'll get it. I'll give you a receipt so you can do a tax write-off." I'm like, "No, I want the cash. I don't want I mean, it'd be nice to donate it, but I don't know. We'll see. That doesn't put me any more ahead to getting another printer. We're 2 minutes in, and 2 minutes left. This is great. Wow. You see, I like how it's shining. I'm going to turn off this so it doesn't echo. There we go. Just leave it like that on my screen. Hopefully, well, we don't know anything about the Ender 3S1 Pro until the shit like reaches a quarter in, and then it just goes defunct. So let's check on it. There we go, printing marathon. We're gonna print her head next, though. I mean, I don't trust. It's the timer. I don't trust the Ender 3S1 Pro to print any of the parts for Wolverine's sister for the X-23. So, businessman, test, slice it, and Creality print. Nah, no businessman. Maybe a long time ago. 1 minute left. Speaking of businessmen, let's see our propositions. Let's make a deal. See what collaborations are coming our way this week. And today we have, let's see. I got a couple. I usually say yes to 95% of them because some of them, just fall through. They don't materialize into everything, but anything. But I usually have, many good few collaborations weekly coming in. Let's see. Well, I want to get the one for the bicycle. They keep emailing me, but I don't know. Samsung only transition. Here we go. Airwave. So these are really nice. Let's see. Where are they? The link worked on my phone. I go here, new, oops, and then paste it in. They're nice. Good for exercise. I'm not sure what color I would get. Maybe pink, because Tilly would like these. I gave my last, promotional, whatever you call it, collaboration to Ivy. So they take turns on who gets what next. Let's see, and then we have here. Where is it? Where is the link? It's weird how the links work on my phone, but not on the computer. So we'll go here. See this one. This one I want, but the bicycle, not the gym. This one. Where are AI-powered products? Oh, here it is. This is right here. They offered to send it. This is right. This is gonna be nice. That's gonna be me. Oh, we finished. Okay, cool. Let's check it out. Cause remember, I got to take one of the kids to school. Let's see. We got. Where is Creality High? There it is. Sweet. All right. Wow, this is a nice size. Here, hold on. Really nice size. Oops, stuff me. Check it out. But I'll show you on the big screen. This is really nice. Check it out. She came out. Like, the bigger, the better. Because when she's at 100%, you were right. It's not really, doesn't really do justice. You lose a lot of detail. We'll take the supports off when I come back, but I'll start the other print in the meantime. But let's have a look at her. Let me stop. Move this out of the way. Move this here. That there, so we can keep knocking the camera over. And there. Over there. Check it out. We'll take the supports off, and the supports are easier to come off when she's bigger. Alright, this is nice. Now let's, let me start the other part. Okay. See what we got. Samsung me. Go here. And then close that. You're gonna get it. I know, right? Well, thanks to you, right? Oh, I thought you meant I'm gonna get the print. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll get the. I'm not sure. We'll see. It would be nice though. you know, like, so now just go to device, local files, and there it is, her head. And then start printing. And start. Oh, we almost forgot the build plate. I did that. That ever happened to you? You start a print and forget to put the build plate back on? Ay, ay, ay. Alright, so now we'll just go here. We'll go to Reality High. And there we go. Should start. I'll be back. Gotta bring one to school. Too cool for school. The other one goes later. Now I know what it's like to be Swedish Forge, to have all the prints going at the same time. Alright, let's see this one. Get it ready. So the bigger the better, because it looks like the supports come off. Well, I guess I spoke too soon. Easier or easily? No. They look like they do, but they don't. Alright. That looks good on that side. I wonder if I could use this tool. What other tools do I have? A screwdriver. Oh, nice. Well, definitely easier than the last time. This one you might want to break off. Maybe on the back. Nice. And looks like here it's connected through there. Don't want to ruin her. Once the kids go to school, I'll turn the heater thing off. Still got one more down for the count. Oh wow, these came off really nicely. Oh, I can imagine if she was bigger, like these supports would just pop right off. Now I see why you said scale up. The only thing I don't have, I think I have the pink stuff that you had mentioned that you have, that you use. Definitely better, because look, when we first were experimenting, smaller, not so great. And then on her hair, because she was printed on with the hair, with the supports, the hair got messed up, and that's why I'm printing her upside down. Hopefully that works. This part came out, but the pieces fit in perfectly. This is nice. So she'll always be in my memories. Sorry about your hair. Never mess with a woman's hair. Like, she will go crazy if you do it wrong. I remember my sister would cry when her hair wasn't the way she wanted it in the morning. I'm like, what's wrong? It's only hair. She'd be like, shut up. Yes, this is nice. Wow. Hopefully the neck goes in there and fits nicely. Sweet. Alright, I might paint her. I don't know. Maybe next week, instead of doing 3D print of the week, we'll paint her, right? Like, we'll have to see what colors we would need. It could take a couple of sessions, and then we can get a printing tutorial. Wait, I don't like the shadow though. Alexa, turn off camera lights.
Okay.
And then I'd have to put this into I'll turn Pro off, and then a little bit better. Alexa, turn on camera lights.
Okay.
Alexa, turn on camera lights. There we go.
I tried to turn on the camera lights.
I know. Don't try. Do. Yeah. Except when I leave the... Ken said it looks better with the camera light on. That's why I leave it on, because then you guys can see me better. See? And then if I say, Alexa, turn off camera lights.
Okay.
You just get different lighting. It still looks just as good, but Ken said it's too dark. Alexa, turn on camera lights.
Okay.
Oh, you're killing me, Alexa. Alexa, turn on camera lights. I just want somebody to listen to me. Oh, there we go.
I attempted to power on your camera lights.
That's why you have plan B. Do it from here. I did the auxiliary lights are on, so I gotta shut them off. The lights that they sent us for the Lumari, they're okay. They're great because they give us the extra light we need in the room, which makes our videos better. But sometimes I'll walk in here and the lights will be on. Like, wait, I didn't turn the lights on. Or the auxiliary light will be on, that colorful light underneath. And I'm like, you know, they're more of a headache. And then I find out that I'm not the only one with that problem. Okay, we'll go to Creality High. This is nice. I wonder how much time is left on this print. I gotta time them so I know how much time I have in between, so there's no downtime for you guys. And then I gotta reply to those emails so we get more stuff. More free stuff. Like, isn't that cool? Like, who would have thought? I don't know. Like, it's just so cool. Alright, and let me go to Creality High. I mean, sorry, yeah, Creality Print. Go to Devices. Excuse me. Too bad you can't see the Ender 3S1 Pro. Okay, let's see what we got. How many minutes? 52 minutes left. Okay. I will definitely be back. I gotta get the other one ready for school. Hopefully it prints. I hope, right? One can only hope. Thanks. Thanks to you, because my version was not the best, and I didn't realize how scaling it up makes the print better, which explains why you printed it at like 500% or 1000% more. You have a life-size figurine in your home. Figurine, you get it? Figurine of a Wolverine in your home. You could like charge people to come to your house. It'd be like a wax museum, you know? It's kind of cool setup you got with all your 3D prints. But as you saw in our previous stream, we shared that they put all that stuff behind the glass in Forbidden Planet in New York City. So you could probably sell your stuff as is, because let them paint them themselves. The Ender 3 S1 Pro, is working out pretty good. I'm glad I opened it up in Cura, because Cura told you about all the spots that were just simply in thin air. That was giving it trouble. So far, I don't know. I might be speaking too soon, but so far so good to some extent. That's that one. And if that prints, that's really cool. Haha, it's better to scale up. Figure if they are small. Yeah, that's so true. And even with those fidgets, sometimes scaling them up works better. And sometimes these prints, I notice that they are exclusively for the bamboo printer, and then when you open it up in Cura or another one, either in Cura, it'll come out invisible, and in Creality Print, you get these errors. But if you open it up in the bamboo slicer, it's open and ready to print as is, which is a little bit of a bummer. I'm not crazy about those STLs. You know what I'm talking about? Swedish Forge, that ever happened to you? And then sometimes some of the prints on Cults 3D, which where this one comes from, are not so great. Like you're like, what is it? Is it me? Is it the printer? And you don't, it's hit or miss. It's luck of the draw. But anyway, we got lucky with this one, because this one, the proof is in the pudding. Swedish Forge has printed this. What's your progress on your print? Have you painted her yet? Like, where does she stand? Get it? Where does she stand? In the living room, in the kitchen, in the bathroom? Where are you with the progress on her? So we have, after this, we're just gonna go down. I'll show you how we're gonna work this out. Hold on. So we're just gonna go print down this line, and then print down the next line, and then where's the shift key, and then just keep printing down the line until we're done. So now we're just going to print the base, and then after the base we're going to work our way down with these parts here, and then work our way down here, and then work our way down there, as long as all the body parts are the same. I don't see... Interesting. I'm like, wait, where's her boot? I see one boot there. Oh yeah, and the other one's underneath. Okay, it's just hard to see because we're not zoomed in. And I guess we could send this one to the printer, right? The base. That was a great idea, Swedish Forge, to let me just make sure it's scaled correctly, to put everything on one plate. We even have a video thanks to you, because it's so much organized, easier to you know, to print. And you're like, oh, what am I going to print next? Oh, I'm going to print that part next. The only downside is support, as you can see. This one doesn't need it, I don't think. So sometimes it'll just put the supports everywhere. But let's have a look and see. Maybe this one does need supports. I don't think so. It's a base. We'll go back to prepare. Nah, I don't think so. Bare base is ugly. Yeah, I know, but she's got to stand somewhere. She's my little mannequin, and this way she'll be able to stand. But I kind of like the base, this part right here. Hopefully it's the right one. But is this the right base? Hold on a sec. Let's go back out. And then we'll shift. Where are her legs? Oh, legs go in her boots. And then her legs. Oh yeah, so one leg there. And then another leg over there. Could always shave the heels off. Because on the base, all we got is like one hole. I guess that's for the other foot. I don't know. Oh, it looks like here's the bare base. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we move along. Actually, let's go to the STL file folder and go here. Subscriber prints. X-23, that's my folder. Yeah, so oh, I see, she stands there. Look, the bare base. Oh, I see what he means. Okay. Well, what is the other one for? So which one do I print? I guess you get two different bases. We'll put them both for everyone to see, because you can have an option. That one's got to be really tedious to paint, time consuming too. Yep, all are scaled up. I'm upscaling them individually as we print them and move forward. Everything's got to be 125%. So this one right here, let's see if we go back to scale. See, 125. And then this one's already done, 125. And then, see, this one we got to do individually. It's kind of messed up how the Creality slicer individually will scale the plate, but it takes all the supports with it. You know, like, I wish it just, because some of them don't need supports, like this one. This base doesn't need support, right? I think it'll just print. It should. Whoops. Shift inside. Yeah, this one should print. What do you think? Yeah, I think it'll be. Does this one need supports, Market Bay, or no? Oh, sorry, Swedish Forge. The base. I don't think so. It would tell me, right? I'm just gonna slice it and send it away. Send to the printer. And then, whoops! I hate when that happens. You have to make sure you're in the correct plate. It's the only bummer. So you select it. Whoops, wrong one. It's not letting me select. Come on, you got this. See, it's like glitching out. It's okay, we'll just zoom out. And then go back to prepare. And select it. So you want to make sure it's highlighted. See? Now it's highlighted. Shift and slide. Slice the plate. Oh, I gotta undo the supports because this one doesn't look like it needs supports. So we'll just do that one off. And then slice it again. This one will take approximately, wow, 34 minutes. We're on a roll now. Send print. I'm only gonna send the print because I can't start it because we gotta take one off. And then now if we go back into Reality High. Wow, there she goes. Sweet. Try it once and scale the torso to 1000% and see, and you'll see how big I printed it. Okay. Yeah, you gotta share your printer too, because I don't think 1000% will fit on my bed. Literally. Samsung. My wife would be like, it's me or her. You could have her or me. One of us has got to go. So here she is. Here she is. Now he's got a lady friend. This guy right here. Nova. Was it Nova? I forget what it was called. It's been a while since I printed it. But this one's one of my favorites. Now this one's one of my favorites too. And I cleaned up everything here. Organized everything. Put the dragon over there. And, you know, getting ready for our next video. New year. You know, it was hard to let go of a lot of the shit that was on here. But had to do it. Now, let's just hope and pray while we're printing the other one. Her supports come off. Alright, I'll let you guys see. So I printed her on her head so her hair would be nice, but it turns out her face might not be nice. Alright, can't win, right? Can't win them all. I wonder how did you how did you print her her head? Like upside down, right side up? Send me a screenshot of how you printed her head, but I want to scale it up in a second. I want to show you guys this one first before we okay. Wish there was like some sort of tool, like a gentle tool that we had or have that we can just use to gently pry off these parts, you know, without, and that it was just specifically designed. I have sculpting tools, but yeah, it looks like printing her. Wow, the hair came out beautiful. And then somewhere here, so you got to be careful. See, I think this one will require the cutters. This one, I don't want to break her face. Wow, that's really on there. Yep, we got it without breaking her face. Yay! I like how they have her hair though. It's really nice. So smooth on the inside, and I hope my Swedish Forge will share the secret, because then you guys will know how to do it. Because I don't think I'm doing it correctly. You know, I think like I'm printing it, but I think that there is a right way to do it, so you're not doing it the way I am. I'm just guessing, you know, like on how she should be printed, but the person who actually sent us this file has the answer. You must choose wisely. And there's her face. Oh man. Well, let's see. She's like buried in there. Got it. Hopefully. Yay, we didn't mess up her smile. So I wouldn't put the screwdriver underneath. I would probably run the screwdriver from behind. Right? So we don't mess up her face, but make sure everything is off. You might be able to use your hand. Oh, you heard that crack? It's like a nutcracker. You need like a nutcracker to get some of these. And watch your fingers, because you don't want them like wind up. If you go to 3D printers for beginners and pros, you see sometimes people are sharing pictures of them in the hospital because their screwdriver went. So just gentle. There's not a rush. I don't gotta be anywhere. I have off today, and I'm not going to the emergency room. And then maybe the plastic part, so we don't ruin her. I may have ruined her. Like, no. It's okay, Swedish Forge would know how to fix her. Nope, we didn't mess her up. So just gentle, except her nose. The nose. Ah, nice. I feel it crunching. Yeah, we got a little bit of it. It's okay, we got a Dremel for that. See? I would probably do it from behind. Right? Maybe. Man, this is really on there. I don't want to mess her up. And then you can always do it like this. Just put her down. And then slowly pry. Pry a little bit. Let her pop. Wow, it's really in there. Bummer. Just in gentle tugs. Thankfully, I think this is the last one that needs supports. Damn. Usually they should just come right off. Yeah, she's got some. Alright, there must be a better way to do this. Yay, sort of. Got a little bit of it. Yep, we got it. Remember, slow and steady wins the race. Because we don't gotta be anywhere. Yep. I just wish. See? We could. Face came out better. We could use that putty stuff, whatever it was called, on her nose. There's a little piece, but thankfully it's not ruined. I printed head leaning back a little so her hair is at the angle to the plate. Yeah, that really doesn't help me because I have no idea what that means. But we can try. That's why we need a screenshot. Please help me. She does look pretty. So depending on what angle, right? Talk about her face looks better, and we have a Dremel, but thankfully no part of her was ruined. The only thing we need to know is, like, I wouldn't recommend using the Dremel on her to like get those imperfections out. We'd have to ask there must be a way, right? At least, oh wow, nice. Alright, love it. It's not ruined, that's just remnants of the PLA. Sweet. Now it's just a matter of trying to. Definitely need new tweezers because these are not working. It's the only downside. But that's good to know that what we're trying to peel off is remnants. See, my tweezers are just okay. I think my fingers would probably work better. Well, let's see if she fits, right? We could be wasting our time on a part that doesn't even work. Oh, wow. Definitely not. Wow. It's amazing how she just needs to be, how like freaking, this is the kind of print I like, where, look, you print it and the shit just works. Like everything just fits right in. Except we'd have to super glue it, but look at that. And then maybe sand her off a little bit, but, and you know what, you gotta be careful with the sandpaper because you could lose a lot of her hair. You know, you need to really finagle it. We don't want, you know, need like a special sanding tip just to get that crap out. But the good thing is that it's coming out. You know, or just use that stuff that he was recommending. What's the name of that stuff again? The pink stuff, right? I actually have to go to Home Depot anyway to get something. Well, it kind of looks kind of cool. Gives the hair some texture. Let's, oh, you know what? Let's start this thing. The base. And get ahead of the game. We just lost like 10 minutes. This is nice. And then I guess presumably you gotta glue it, right? This is, this one's definitely gonna be on the desk. I have to figure out what I'm gonna move out of the way now. So that one, I'm afraid to use the Dremel, you know? Ah, what the hell. Gentle cycle. That's too fast. Oh, nice. There's a slow one. And the other print, oh, the one is starting. What glue did you use on her? You know what? A nail clipper. What? Oh, the clippers that come with your 3D printer. No, the ones that come with your 3D printer would butcher her. I think. Nice. It does add texture to the hair when you think about it. But it is also working too. I'm getting it off. It adds character. Sweet. So you don't want it to be too fast. You gotta be gentle on her. And then I gotta find another tool, like a little mini cutter. I could use this, but you gotta be really careful because this one is sharp. want to take too much off. You know what? Let me use this thing so I could see what I'm doing. These right here, the ones that we use for soldering. Got another video coming out with that, but I have to wait for a can of air to come. This is why I can blow out anything that, you know, falls on there. It's just a UV filter. I'm not a fan of ND filters. I do everything post, but the UV filter protects your lens. Because if you recall, when I had my Mavic 3, the lens got ruined from too much exposure from the sun, and DJI did a replacement via Care Refresh. Good luck getting a replacement now. That's why I'm just afraid to take off the lens. And also, someone did a review, and I saw in the review they said that DJI is going to be coming out with a digital filter, digital ND filter. That's got to be interesting. Oh, nice. That did it. Now I see why you use that pink stuff. Because it'll just fill in naturally. But with the Dremel, the two working hand in hand, I'm not going to touch her nose though. That's what I need to get, like a little mini sanding thingy, sanding head brush or something, so I could just sand a little. But look, it worked out really well. You know, I could sand a little, get that pink stuff, but I still need to find that right angle for you guys so that we can figure out how you can do it, right? Because right now I don't know what I'm doing. We're working under the guidance of Swedish Forge, who actually printed this. And when you scale up at 1000%, you don't want to be doing this. You know, you want to be applying and let dry the good stuff. It's just, but you know, you do, and this is like a lesson for you guys too, on how to make your prints better. But it's coming out perfect. I love it. So the Dremel helped a little bit, not a lot, but yay! Another piece came off. Perfect. Piece that don't belong there. The supports. Supports, I remember I saw sometimes people have these YouTube shorts, and there was a YouTube short, but they were just showing what you could do. You could put your supports in another material, and then your print in another material, or you can change the support strength so the support isn't as strong as the print that you're printing. If that makes any sense. But we gotta be really careful with her, but she looks good. Wow, definitely worthy of like finding the right sanding thing. I have one, but it's not quite what I want. I want it to be I don't want it to be like this. I want it to be like this, but a sander, and not on the Dremel, but it would just be like you could sand it like that, right? And then it would look really cool. Because with this, you might as well just give her rhinoplasty, you know, like, and no matter how gentle you are, you're gonna melt her nose, and I don't want to do that. I'm sure that exists out there, I just don't know. But you know what? You know, like, where is that tool? Where is it? We can't wait for it to come. Oh, nice. This is working now. But you get the idea. You want to use, especially if you print it at 1000%, and you're going to sell it. But this is working. Nice. There are different faces though that she has. I chose this one. So this way she could be half superhero. Really nice. We got some good prints from you guys. See? Oh, it is working. Yeah, but not really what I had in mind. I was hoping, and then we'll apply that pink stuff. I know I have a can of it somewhere. A little tub. Definitely better. Sweet. Yeah, so be careful with the supports. Swedish Forge suggested to print it at the angle. It's just you just gotta call it, you know, like figure it out. It's like a guesstimate. Right now we're printing the base, and the other print worked out. Thankfully we opened it up in Cura, and Cura told us about the parts that needed. So sometimes it could be your slicer, sometimes it could be your STL file. I was shooting myself in the foot and killing, just going crazy, trying to figure out leveling and releveling, leveling and releveling. I changed the print nozzle. It was time to change the print nozzle anyway for 2026. Changed the nozzle, leveled it. It's a nightmare. These new printers are amazing because they have automatic leveling. You just got to make sure that when you buy this new printer, that whatever which one it is, that you put it together correctly. You don't break it in the process, because you can accidentally break it during the the unboxing or assembly, and then you're screwed. I think if I did sell this one, if it's sold, I go back to B&H and get it. I wouldn't order it in the mail, because a B&H will take it back the same day. Whereas if you do it in the mail, you're at the mercy. Except Amazon. Amazon will honor the return. They're pretty good with their returns on stuff. Ken! What's up, Ken? Good morning. Sorry I can't do lunch today, but let's do lunch tomorrow. Apparently there's this really cool place where you can have lunch. All you can eat. I'm a big fan of all you can eat. All you can eat for the flat price, but it's Korean barbecue. For what? $15? $10? What's the price, Ken? But whatever it is, it's all you can eat. So don't go on the day that you're intermittent fasting, because you will be watching your friends eat and salivating over the food. Apparently you can cook it yourself. There's crab, there's kimchi, what is it called? The really good stuff. It's like spicy kimchi, I think it's called. Ken would know the right name of it. So yeah, but I can't. And I was supposed to go to work today, but I got off, which is great. That's okay. I was gonna delay our print. Now read all the messages in the chat. Okay, I'm gonna read all the messages in the chat. I'm gonna start from the top and work my way down. Wow, we've been streaming for 3 hours. I hope we have enough time to do the print. Remember, we get blacklisted. Alright, we'll start from the top. We had Magic Duck Airlines. Don't worry, I'll keep your printer company. Hello, Mr. Printer. How are you, Mr. Printer? Maybe you and I can get together and print a 3D plane. I see you smiling at my jokes, silly goose. Good morning, Lou, Swedish Forge says. Hey, Swedish Forge, love your print. Starting early, since this will take all day. Which plane? Do you have linked to STL? I asked Magic Duck. And then I didn't realize that Magic Duck was actually talking to the printer. Good morning, everyone. Your camera is a little off. We fixed it, thanks to Swedish Forge. Camera is a little off on high combo. What is that? That doesn't belong to X-23, and that was the fidget I was trying to print. And it was just driving me crazy. I went through so many versions. And then I'll share with you guys my garbage. Hello, hello, Swedish Forge says. Do you have Bed leveling, yeah, I did. Except I use a different thing for bed leveling. I use the bed leveling tool. Do you have the bed leveling tool? It's thinner than paper, and then but your prints come out amazing anyway, so you don't really need the bed leveling tool. And especially with the new printers, everything is auto. Everything's like auto leveling. You're gonna get it. And thumbs up. The print looks good. Haha, it's better to scale up figures if they have very small peepees. She is waiting to be painted and is standing in my living room. Wow. Bare base is ugly, so I didn't realize there are two base options. So we'll print them both so you guys can see, but I like the X-Men base that's printing right now. Try it once and scale the torso to 1000% and you'll see how big I printed it. I printed head leaning back a little so her hair is at an angle to the plate. I need a screenshot for that. I'd like to see that because I don't know. Or just send me the G code and I can shrink it down. I just want to get an idea because I'm not crazy about the way her face came out. I mean, her face is fine, but the hair is like a little defunct. You have male. When I print faces, I make sure there is no support in the faces. Got it. Okay. So I tilt so the back takes most of the supports. Yeah, I did that in the beginning with the first one and her face came out beautiful, but then the hair came out. So I figured, let me see if I try a different way, if she'd come out a little bit different. And then we have, let's go here so you guys can see Samsung me. You have male. Super glue, I have super glue actually. What I can get my hands on. I personally find it difficult to print small scale figures on a FDM printer. Good morning, Lou. Ken's here. You have mail, Swedish Forge, at Ken Imaging. Hi. Now read all the messages in the chat, says Swedish Forge. Ken, $19, not barbecue, veggies and seafood. Oh, I thought it was Korean barbecue. Well, you get to cook it yourself. You get to cook your soup and your hot pot. The crabs are alive, and I guess you boil them, right, yourself. So you get to pick your livestock. All right, so now let's go. I've got mail. I know I have to reply to those other messages too. My kids tell me that you have to reply to it the day you get it, Dad, and then they'll wanna they'll send you the stuff. I think that's how it works with these collaborations. And I think they're onto something because apparently when I reply to them the day of, they send the stuff, and I want that bike. I want that bike. I want it now. Exercise bike. She'd like it. My wife would like it. So I think she's next on the list for the shit that comes. You heard that, right? That's like I was like, oh no. Well, your heart goes like that. For you, especially, Swedish Forge, because you'd be like 1000% print and you hear that. You're like, oh no. Alright, here we go. Oh nice, we have a JPEG from Swedish Forge. Oh wow. That's how I printed her the first time. Except not that face. So here's the face we got from Swedish Forge. Yeah, that's how she printed the first time around. But I didn't like the way the back of the hair came out. Here, I'll show you guys. This is cool. Yeah, so I did print it correctly the first time. Thank you for sending this. This is great. So now everyone can see. So print it like this. This is highly recommended. The way I did it is not the right way, but and you can see how she comes out, right, when you print her correctly, like Swedish Forge suggests. So if we go back to me stuff, right, see, and if we look at her, the first time we printed her, her face came out perfect, no blemishes, and the front of her face. So as long as you don't look at her from behind, that's what happens. I'm not sure, maybe I did something wrong with the supports, but which one did you have? 50 on the tree? But other than that, that's okay. Don't look at her from behind. And then so I figured, hey, let me try printing her this way at this angle, but then you lose, you see, you get too many blemishes in it. But look, Now the hair comes out. Perfect. There must be a way though. I'm pretty sure of it. Oh yeah, this is the way. And then you fix it with that creamy stuff. This is so cool. And then super glue it. But look, aside from super glue, this thing fits perfectly in there. And then you'd need the right tools to get in there to, like, you know, make it nice and right. We'll glue her in the end once we know everything works. I would hate to I want to make sure her arms fit. I want to make sure this arm fits and the bottom, and then we'll glue it and then work our way. And because I'd hate to, like, not have it work out and be like, oh no, her head's glued on but everything else is right. You know, so don't glue it yet. You can fix it a little better on the back than on the face. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, because that's her face. Like, yeah, definitely. Maybe. Yeah, I see what you mean. Give her a pretty face and then leave the back so that the back is just, you know. Interesting. One moment, please. Transform, copy, skill, fitting, thing, properties. What are the properties on that? Theme. Oh, nice. We can change the theme. Clean doesn't look too good for that one. Let's try Twitch. What's Twitch? What's old school? What's chunky? What is clean? Bummer. Ah, there we go. Okay. Clean is fine. One moment, please. Oh, man. Just give me a second. One moment, please. Color for RGB. Hex code for color. Hold on one second. Close. Hold on one sec. I'm trying to figure out a good color for the text, because white. What color should I make the text for the chat? Maybe orange? Let's try orange. Whoops. Oh man. Orange hex code. Let's see. Hex codes. Color palette. There we go. These are interesting colors. Maybe that one. Let's try that one. Because you can't see it, right? But if we go to our chat box and click on properties, and then I'm going to make it. Oh wow, it shows up here. Okay, that's exactly what I was looking for. Let's see. Nah. Let's try green. Green might work. Or that color. I'm just going through the palette. Oh, that's a nice color. Let's do that one. Let's see. Now it should be an interesting color. I'm laughing a bit now that I see how small she is. My X-23 weighs about 10 kilograms. Wow, that's crazy, man. With no infill. She's shallow. She's empty inside. Alright, so this should be a nice color. Let's see. I'm just waiting for it to load. Oh, you know, instead of waiting for it to load, because it seems every time you it resets. Ha ha. There. Now we can see the chat. If you guys, here's the color palette. Since you guys are part of the experience, I'll let you guys choose. If you think that that color is not so good, pick a color that will be like, it has to be a universal color though that goes with anything, so that apparently not white, right? But we'll figure it out. Anyway, wow, this thing is almost done printing the base. But the other one finished on the Creality High. I'm sorry, on the Under 3S1 Pro. Yep, and there it is. Yay! Alright. Oh yeah, let me go on properties again though. I want to check the properties of the chat. And then if Afix was here, he'd know what to put the settings as when it comes to the font size. Like, because there are some defaults in here on font size, but it's just a scale. You know, I don't want to make it too big, but I know I can tell you right now, I can't see that shit. Let me see, let me go back to YouTube. And then check on the stream. Go to live.
Why waste another summer not loving?
Oh, I gotta watch a commercial on my own channel. Oh yeah, nah, that's fair. The color is not so great. Alright, let's see. Let's try another color. It does give you a preview. Yeah, I think that might be a good one. Maybe. Just maybe. Haha. Double tap. Where's my chat window? It's so weird, it's not showing up. Oh no, that's not a good color. Damn it. Okay. I gotta go to properties again. I wish you could designate a chat color per window, but the chat color is actually a one size fits all. Oh yeah, I can't even see it, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, like whatever you pick, what you see is what you get. It's a little bit of a bummer. Let me press refresh. So now I just have to wait. And then each chat window resets itself. So if I type I wait, of course it's in caps. I didn't hear no bells. Okay, and then I wait, and then it'll show up. Should show up in the main window. It should show up in this window. No, I don't see it. Where's my chat? I see it here, but I don't see it on the live stream, which is a bummer. Maybe it's going to catch up. When I printed a simple base, it took 6 to 7 hours per part in base. Oh, there we go. I caught up. Yeah, it's alright. Alright, so we'll figure out a color. But here, let's try at 1000%. This is like, well, I want that bike. They're gonna send it to me, right? I don't know. I gotta reply to that email though. It's so beautiful. Exercise will never be the same. I mean, I'm not a fan of it. My wife is. She's a fan of the exercise bikes. I like to ride on the road, but in the wintertime, why not? Like in the wintertime, I used to do cycle ops. All right, but you had to take your bike apart, and I hated taking the bike apart. All right, let's try 1000% on her torso. This is gonna be insane. Okay, so we'll go here, prepare. There's her torso, and we're gonna scale it up. 1,000. Oh my god. Oh, it's not so bad. Except she's not gonna fit in my bed. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. What freaking printer do you have? Like, how the hell does a printer have a print bed that big? That's insane. Okay. Wow. Amazing. Yeah, I could never do a life-size print unless I leveled up with my printer. Alright. We'll leave her at 125. That's amazing. That requires patience, and you only get one take, right? Like, you mess it up, you're wasting a lot of filament. Alright, so let's do this one at 125. We gotta see, I have to type in 125, right? But it took the supports with it. I don't know why. And then we'll go here. We're at 50. Slice it. That's how we printed it the last time, so we should be okay. Oh, except we gotta turn on the supports and then slice it. This one might take 15 minutes or something. Yeah, this is gonna be nice. Just double check. Alright, this one will take 20 minutes. Not long at all. And we'll just do the market bay technique, shift and slide, and then bring that in like that, and then bring it down. Looks good. I think, yeah. Wow, this is so, and if both arms fit, this one should be right. Oh, it says left arm? I think it is left arm. I believe, no, it's right arm, right? Yeah, I think it's the right arm. I guess you could click it. Oh no. Yeah, it is left arm. Okay. How is that? Oh yeah, left. I'm just looking at it wrong. Okay, it is left arm. Alright, and then we'll preview it. Send print. We're only going to send it to the printer. Send only. So that when this one's done, our lady friend. This is great. I like when you guys send prints. Wow, yeah, 1,000. I don't have the space for 1,000. Stand the arm up. Okay. I will stand it up so we won't send it. We're taking it back. That's going to save filament too. Interesting. So we'll go here, shift, not shift, we'll zoom out and go here, whoops, and stand the arm up, see what options it gives us. That's what we got for standing the arm up. These are our only options. Let's see what happens when we slice it. We know it prints the other way because we did it on the live stream, but that's standing it up. It looks nicer that way. How much time do we? 26 minutes, so it saves a little bit of time. Why not do it the other way though? Then you can paint in supports. Like Afix showed us. Yeah, I'm not even going to do that. I don't want to touch it. There's no need to paint in supports on this one for me. Because look, they're everywhere. It's holding it, literally the whole thing up. Yeah, I think I'm going to put it back the other way. Let's see. Go here. Undo. Undo. Whoops. Ah. Undo. Undo. It's not letting me. Maybe I have to go back to prepare. Yeah, I do. Okay. Undo. Undo. And then I went back to the rescaling. And then I'm going to do 125. Control 125. Enter. Did it even scale? Yeah, it looks like it did. If I press undo. Yep, it did. You always want to look when you do that scaling process. So now I'm just going to press 125 again. Control 125, not 124, 125. And I'm just going to slice it with the supports like that. I just like it like that. A little bit. And this one will take 20 minutes, shorter. But remember, I added 50 over here. Oh, you can't see, of course. Samsung me. I put 50, which is shift and slide. Over here on the supports, 50. And that gave us, covered the whole thing, so you don't have to paint it. Paint the supports on, which come in handy. This is really cool though. Anyway, let's send it to the printer. Send print. And then send only. Oh wow. Did you see that? I'm gonna shut this off because remember it'll echo when I have the sound off. Mainly I want to see Creality High. Wow. That was really nice. Thanks for the heads up on the camera. See, then we're just going down. Look. If we go back, we'll just close this since we sent it. Right? And now we're going to go to prepare. And if we zoom out, see? And then we got 1. And we got 2. And then we got 3. Or I could go this way, right? Yeah, maybe I'll go that way. I'll go this way, this way, this way. Where is this? Come on, you got this. And then do all these parts and then work my way in. Cool. And then what's the last one? Bare base. Yeah, so let's do all her legs and boots and stuff. Alright, so now this one's printing at 125%. Double check before you print, just do this. Scale, see it's at 125 and all that. You want to make sure uniform is, oh, you can't see it. See when that happens. Samsung me. I wish that like it did it as I touched my mouse and then it's like, oh, he's in there. You know, like the mouse activated the windows. Yeah, so as you can see, we're gonna get out of there. Don't just assume, double check, tap it, and then click here. See, it's scaled at 125. And make sure uniform is selected. This way all the parts work like they just did. But I'm going to go this way. I'm going to go torso, arm, right? And then from arm, we're going to do boot, and then work our way that way. And then stop, and then continue on. This way she'll be almost done. Nice, right? And then this one has, if we go back to device, 5 minutes, not very long. And then just keep your tools handy dandy. And in the meantime, you've got plenty of time to read the comments. Stand the arm up, then you can paint it. If it's lying down like that, you can break off the blades when you remove the supports. Yeah, I know, I remember that. No, but I'm gonna be careful with it like I was with the last one. I could see how when you have to be really careful. I'm gonna be really careful. If not, we'll just have a longer video. You get to spend more time with me and I get to spend more time with you. Which would be cool. Yeah, but you're right though, I totally hear you there. Because I remember how I was fascinated when I took the supports off her arm the last time, and it was pretty flexible, but not so fragile. But fragile enough. Let's check on the Creality High print though. I mean, not Creality High, Ender 3. So it was a support issue. That's it. Now, full version of me. This one came out pretty good. So it was a support issue. Look at that. Because the ball was moving around in there. Now how do we get it out? But here it is here. It's like a pyramid from Chariots of the Gods. Alright, let's see what now. Samsung me only stuff. There. Alright, let's see. I put glue. I used the Elmer's glue stick. Now we just have to take off the supports. Nice. Slowly. Oh wow. We have to cut them. Oh man, I just put the cutters away. Yeah, you definitely got to cut them because they're unless I can finagle it. There we go. There's one. And definitely have to cut those. Whoops, I wonder if I need new pliers because they're just supposed to be sharp, right? It should be getting it on one clip. Now this is the hard part. Yay, we got it. So how do we get that out of there? We can always sand that. But this one's gonna be tricky. But see, the ball was moving because the ball didn't have supports. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. Sweet. And now, back to our show. I did it. This is pretty cool. Like, how'd you get that in there? You could always do a pause print. Now we hold it like this. And we just sand out the other stuff. Where's the sander? Oh, right in front of me. So just this one you have to be careful because. And then we just gently. This is going to be harder because unless you jam something in there to hold it. I think you need a stronger grit. I have it, but yeah, gentle is not going to cut the mustard. Something sandy. Oh wow, these are nice. This might be too much though. I have so many different grits. That's too grindy. I don't think these are for 3D printing, but this one might work. This is more for wood shop. I wonder if I type in Amazon, like type in 3D printing sanding kit, right? If what shows up. Because this is wood shop kit. It's not, I'm just jerry rigging it. Oh wow. This is working. Just want to be careful not to break it. I like to move it, move it. gotta be careful. Don't break your stuff. Oh, looks like it's done. The base. Wonder which one this is. This one's nice. This one is P120. That one is P140. I wonder if you have like a, like after you sand it, right? Then what do you apply to it? Apply and let dry. Nice, it's smoothing out. I had to do this with the Nintendo Switch controllers. I have a video where I printed the Nintendo Switch control handles. I had to sand it because it was so, you know, so raw. Great, so I don't have to, at least not yet, sell the Ender 3 S1 Pro. This part's hard. I have to jam it with something in there so that the ball doesn't move around. Yay. So got a little more. I like to move it. Nice. So smooth. I really hate sanding. Forget about boring. You got freaking 1,000 times scaling. So I just got this little piece to do. Imagine this thing, 1,000 scaling, and you got sand it like here, got to sand it there, and then you got to sand it carefully too. You just can't go to town like I'm doing right here. Probably take you freaking 2 weeks to a month to finish like one part. You must have the patience of a saint, you know, because I don't know. It's gotta be crazy hard to do. And I don't even know if I'm using the right sandpaper, you know? But worked out really well because we can paint it. Yeah, I think maybe we'll skip next week 3D print of the week, right? And then sand her, right? She deserves to be painted. Wolverine's sister, or no, daughter, right? Nice. Yay, we did it. Definitely P, in case you're wondering again, P120. But they don't give you a lot. You know, they give you like a taste of it. But P120 is pretty abrasive. You can definitely get a lot of sands out of it. And, you know, that's fine like that. It kind of looks like a tennis ball. But this is great. I want to try one more print now after this. Oh, man. There's a little imperfection over there. See, that's why I want to find like a sanding tool, right? So we can sand like the little grooves. Does that even exist, or am I like wishful thinking? Just so I can get in there. I mean, you could you know, take this off like that, but it's not the same, you know. And then do like that. See? Works just as good. Yay! I want to print the Nintendo Switch thing now after this and see how it works out. Nintendo Fidget. My kids want it. We can do this later though, because remember, every minute counts for our lady. Whoops. Don't sand over her. And then now, I guess don't put this away because we'll need that. But this is this one. Check it out. I think once we paint it and have it looking cool and sand it down a little bit, get out some of those slight imperfections, right? But it's going to look cool. We could paint this, leave this gray, and then paint it on the outside a different colors on the triangle, 3 different colors, maybe. We'll see. All right, let's get our lady. She's a lady. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's my lady. Right. Those are where's my lady? All right, there she goes. Oh wait, no, that's just a stand. All right. I stand corrected. Got too excited. Sweet. All right. Look at that. Oops, you can't see. Samsung only, full version of me. This came out nice. I love that. That's what I like about the. That's why I'm thinking like selling the Ender 3S1 Pro, so all my prints will be smooth like that, smooth and silky, and not having to worry. You don't have to sand anything when you have the Creality high. You know, maybe some other parts, but all right. Let's see. Let's go to Samsung Lee, and then we'll go back to this local files, and then there we go. Select it, and then start printing. And then voila, this will take 20 minutes. Samsung Creality High. And I have to go to the store really quick to get something, so I will be back. Get rid of that stuff. And then we'll start the other print. On the Creality High. I mean Ender 3S1 Pro. Yes, next part's coming up. Next part's going to take 20 minutes. I'll be back. Leave you guys to your own devices. No pun intended. let's check it out now that it's cooled off. Oh, let me clear this out a little bit to make room for our stuff, right? Build plate is hot. Well, hey, welcome back. So the program I use, Swedish Forge, is the Final Cut Pro, Final Cut X. It's pretty good. I mean, there are other programs out there that work faster. I have on my computer, which is called HitPaul, makes a video editing app. But I don't know. I guess I'm too old for it. But yeah, so here we go. Printed really nicely, but we got to be careful, like you said. Don't break your stuff. I think they look like they're about to come off. Wow, really nice. Here it is right here. Hopefully. I'm all up in arms. Hopefully the next one prints. Let's see. Let's go to Samsung Me stuff. And there it is here. Once we get her supports off and I get the other prints started, I see what you mean about the supports. I will, oh, I see how they're on there. Really tricky. Just to give you a link to the Final Cut. It's expensive, but you know, it kind of pays for itself. If you're, you know, if you're making videos. Nice. I've been using it forever though, since I was in my 20s, so it's all I know, to be honest with you. But it's changed over the years, so it's a little tricky in that sense. And we got spoiled. I remember everyone got used to using Final Cut a certain way, and then when Apple changed it, people were furious. People didn't upgrade for years. See, there we go. We've got our claws. And then it took me a while. I was using iMovie for a while. I was like, I'm not using that new Final Cut crap. And then there weren't many options. I mean, now there are. Now there are tons of options. And then one day, I got tired of using iMovie and all these different programs out there, like CapCut, and I don't know. I just said, you know what? Let me try it. And then I kind of got used to it. It was like iMovie was on steroids. The old Final Cut was awesome, and that's the one I remember that I grew up with. And then when they made Final Cut like iMovie, people hated it. That's all it is. It's like iMovie on steroids. Now I'm just used to it, but it's not. It's different can of worms. If you remember the old Final Cut, I used to do sound editing. I used to do audio. Because it was called Soundtrack Pro. It was awesome. And they scratched that one off the list, which was a bummer. Soundtrack Pro was the best, because you can basically, and then Logic. I have Logic, but honestly, I have not opened Logic in forever, as long as I can remember. I don't even use it anymore. It's nice, but I don't know. Wow, this one goes right in. I could see how you can wind up in the emergency room. Like you can twist it the wrong way. Look at that. How the hell do they do that? The micro engineering process behind all that to make it work just right for you. DaVinci Resolve, yeah, that's more complex. That's over my head. DaVinci is I guess, really good if you like perfection and tweaking. But let's go back over here. I have to look up DaVinci Resolve. And the space too in memory. You have to have enough hard drive space. I'm so tired now. I pulled an all-nighter, you know, another all-nighter. I was doing some other stuff. 1 second. So my brain's a little bit fried today. Okay. Literally, I'm gonna need a nap and go to bed early tonight. Okay, now back to our show. We're gonna go back to here, Creality High. Whatever happens, like you pull an all-nighter and you're just tired. And you're like, you can't think. Shouldn't even be driving. Creality High, and then we'll go to File, and then we'll go to Recent. X-23. This, I love it. Whoa, 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 she's my lady. You ever hear that song? Alright, so we just printed her left hand, which was here. Now we're going to do the right hand. Be a right hand man. And go here. And go here. What did I print the last time? Oh, I printed the left hand the last time too. And we're going to scale it up to 125%. And then 125. What? I hate when that happens. Select all. 125. There we are. Why is it green? Somehow the color changed? Yeah, I must have accidentally pressed something. It's okay, we'll get out of there. I don't know what I pressed. But let's just double tap and then change it to gray. And then look at her. Look at me. Looks good. Supports are harder to get off. I can see what you mean about printing it up. So it's harder to come off, but I mean easier to come off. And then we're just going to go here, select her, and then click on supports, and then slice it. Make sure she's at 125. Just double check, because sometimes you accidentally hit a key like I just did, and her color change. You might accidentally hit a key, and the scaling will change. So you know, you just got to be careful. There we go. It's a nice view, and then especially if you're going to scale it up like Swedish Forge did, then you know you really want to double check if you're scaling it up at even 200, even 150. You know, it's time wasted on your later. Hey, come on, 816. Welcome to Everything That Glitches. How to by Lou. Make sure there's nothing on your build plate. We're printing X-23, Wolverine's daughter. Really nice with the print. Once this sends, I'll give you a little peek. This print is brought to you by Swedish Forge. His ID is over there. You can see, check out his channel. Loves printing marble stuff and other cool things. And every week we have a 3D print of the week. So if there's something you want to print, send it our way, and we'll make everyone part of the experience too. Fidgets. We usually do fidgets, but this time we got a Marvel character. Is she Marvel or DC? I forget. Anyway, on that note, here she is. That's me stuff. So this is the base right here. Oh, interesting. Oh, I definitely got to get rid of all that dust, especially if I plan to put that on the drone, right? I can't have any dust laying around here. So I'm still waiting for the air to come. So she's going to be standing on here, and then we'll have her right arm, but we're not going to glue her together until no, I can see why they'd sand that. Until we make sure her what is it, waist fits. Once her waist fits, and then we can start gluing it with super glue. But look, everything fits perfectly in there. There's some special fill you could use. Isn't it right? Look at that. The prints so well that it just fits in there like a piece of your puzzle. I'm still, I don't understand why don't they just have her printed as one piece, right? Like, what if we printed her like this as one piece? That would be cool, right? Anyway, it was just an idea. But other than that, this is it. Yeah, so we got one more pieces. 1 second. 2 more pieces. It's live. Yes.
I understand that, but it's the guy about the lawyer about the land.
Oh, but I thought you wanted to be on the phone too.
No, I can't.
Oh, okay.
No, you wouldn't.
I got it. Okay. Hi. Hello? Hello? Oh, it's on mute. Got it. Okay. Hi, this is Lewis.
Hi, Liz. How's it going? All back during your talking. How we doing?
I'm good, and you?
Alright, so, I believe I tried calling you last week. So I was talking about
why is a separate, why a separate container? What our benefits would cover the legal proceedings, right? Right. No, because I'm just a little confused because it's not our first time using any of the MetLife legal benefits, and there's never been any strings attached to the legal services. It was just a matter of whether or not the firm accepted the claim or not. Right. And there it is. Kind of neat, huh? I think it's easier to come off when it's warmer. Just have to watch out not to bend it, because you know that, well, of course you know, Swedish forge, that when it's too hot, it flexes. And the last thing you want is to break your step. So let her cool off. The next part coming up. Let's see. Check it out. So again, take your time with the supports, let it cool off a little bit, because when it's hot, it will bend. And then it's the end. But we can start the other print. In the meantime, go to devices, and then local files, select it, right click, and start printing. This one's going to take 1 hour and 8 minutes. Alright. Stuff. Alright, this here. This is the tricky part. Just look for a sweet spot and then cut. And then cut. You ever see the movie Cutters? No, not Cutters, Breaking Away. They were cutters in the movie, but great movie. Remember, just take your time. Baby steps. Hardest part will be printing it again, because time is not on our side. Oh, it is, but it just takes longer and forever. Carefully. This one's different. You have to be like an archaeologist. Literally. And just do a little bit at a time, except we don't have that little duster thingy, that paintbrush that they use to. Let me just stop this stuff. And there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Very carefully. Yay, we got it. Except I should have printed it upside down, because it's her right arm, so everything, it should have done it so it was underneath. That's fine, you live and learn, you know. These prints are hard. Oops. Now what we can do is squeeze that in there. See? Squeeze that in there. And then I believe there's another part right about there, because we know her thumb is where it needs to be. And then now we're gonna just take some off. So you just can't rip it. And you gotta carefully maybe flip this over. We got it. Yep, we got it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's my lady. Ah, that hurt. I poked my finger. Thankfully I wasn't using a knife. Otherwise that would have gone me. See, but just don't force it. Just slowly chip away. Reminds me of the other astronaut I had done. Supports were hard to take off. Yeah, I was just on the phone when she knocked on the door, she didn't want to take the call. So I had to talk to some lawyer about something. And then you have to be quick, because even though they're so friendly, like, wow, I like this guy, he's really nice. The attorney's taking the time to talk to me. Nope. Every minute is being billed. So it's like, I was trying to cut it short and straight, just cut straight through the chase, because you don't want to beat around the bush. I went on the phone with a lawyer, because they like that. You can keep asking him the same question over and over again until you turn blue, and they're not going to tell you until, like, I just told you. They're going to keep you on the phone. They're like, I like this guy. So I have to have my questions craftily on paper and try to get as much as I could within the 15 minutes. And then I took a screen. It was her phone, so I took a screenshot after the call. I was like, here, look, this was 16 minutes. Keep that in case you get billed for something else. You know, you got to be careful, because they will do that. Maybe just say hello, like, hi, I was just calling to say hello. See, this is why it would have been better if this was underneath. So remember, when you do the arms, you could print it the way Swedish Forge said, or just do it underneath so that that's under. I might print this arm again, though. Armageddon. I get it? Armageddon. Or not. Maybe. Does look superhero-ish, because then this would be on the other side. Nah, so I'll leave it as is, so it was actually better that way. Nice. So next, her waist is printing. This is really nice. And we could always sand that down a bit, but it looks like part of her costume, so you gotta decide how you wanna. This is really cool. Wow. Fascinating. We'll take out her arm. Again, I want to check it out. Make sure that there aren't any, like, imperfections to stop it from, like, being flush. Because you want it to be flush. And then she's like that. I don't know why her arms, nothing's blocking it. No, I think it's good. I think it's in there. This one would adhere much better with the glue. And then her waist, and then we can glue it. I don't know, glue it, maybe. I don't know if I would glue it yet. I might want to paint her, you know. And if you want to paint her, you're probably going to want to do it in pieces, you know. Definitely in pieces. I wish my 3D figure looked like that of me. STLU. Alright, so that takes care of that. Just move this, move that. This is just painter's tape. Remember, I was sanding, and I planned to put on my lens on the drone, and I don't want to have, you know, remnants of dust flying around. Probably do that video next week. I move the camera. You must never move the camera. So now, I move the mouse. So you move that while cleaning it. So I move that. I like to move it. I like to move it like that. No, let's go. Then let's go like that. Let's go like that. Great. And then No, it's just a nice print. It's really fast. I can't believe it. It's insane. I wish every print was like this. I mean, I still have stuff to do in between there, but I'm blown away, like at the speed of this thing. But it is phenomenal. 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 Hold on. I just need to send something to the insurance company, and this is going to be a new video coming out. Oh, nice. I'll share with you because we don't get many views on the live anyway. It's going to cost me $60 for 1 year to insure the Mavic 4 Pro, and if something happens to it, I get all the money back of what I paid for the drone, which is phenomenal. It's with an insurance company, but you'll find out. I'm going to share that video. I'm getting everything ready because the woman needs additional receipts, and I'm trying to find them. But I can only find so many. I think I'll be like one receipt short, but that's okay. It's alright, it's okay. Somebody help me. I am looking. So we got the Loon Cube. Firehouse. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I used another account. Oh, nice. Found it. We are come on, you got this. This one, whoops. January 15th. February. Yeah, I'm gonna make another video showing like, hey, welcome back, guys. Since there's no more care refresh, we're gonna show you how to get all your money back for your drone, which is really cool. Of course, you have to prove that your drone is damaged or stolen or broken, but that's the easy part, because when it crashes, it'll crash. But the hardest part will be freaking finding all my receipts. Literally. Alright. This should make dawn. I can't find one more, but this is fine. Oh, you know what? I know what I have. The screen protector, right? Why would I have to pay for a new screen protector if the insurance policy is going to get a new one? Now I gotta find screen protector. Yay! Whoops. All right. Who would have thought? So many receipts. Sweet. Wow, cause each light is like $20, $30. The Lume Cube, when it first came out, it was $59 or $60 or something like that. And so, like, you know, all those add up. Especially if someone... No, it's not, right? That insurance is not expensive. It's freaking crazy. I don't like how are they even making money? Like, literally, I don't think they know much about the drone business. But you know, the key is to fly safely and not rely on that insurance, because I'm pretty sure if I put in a claim, they drop me. You never know. One day I might need to transfer the insurance from here, right, to there. Like, maybe the current carrier might not be so good, right? Here, I'll show you the quote they gave me. Interesting. Now I gotta find it. I know where their quote. I mean, their quote's in my email, but I want to see if I can find the folder. Like, I should have a folder with all these images. I think I threw them out. Not her quote, but I guess I should call it Mavic 4 Pro and just re-download all the images I sent her in the email. Folder, new folder, and call it drone insurance. Drone. INSURANCE. Drone insurance. Then I'll just download all the stuff I sent her, and I'll show you her quote, which is so wild. I don't understand how you can insure something of such high value for such little annual cost, right? Let's see where her quote is. It's a no-brainer, you know. One moment, please. Scott inbox. Oh yeah, here we go. I found it. Yay! Put it in the drone insurance folder. Insurance for my reassurance. And then I will go here. This is really cool because a lot of guys don't know. Like you see in those forums, anybody know good insurance? And then I'll type in quote QUOTE. And then I'll open it up. And then I'm just gonna crop out tools, rectangular, and then I'm just gonna highlight this and just cut it. File, edit. Where's cut? That's weird. Oh, it's under crop instead of cut. Click OK. Huh. That's weird. One moment, please. Please stand by. Oh, I know what I gotta do. I need to take a screenshot and then cut my own stuff. And there we go. And then I'll just go here and then tools and crop it. This way my address is hidden. Check this out. And then now go to Samsung. See that? I'll zoom in so you can see it a little bit better. See? Coverage for $5,000, $63 premium for the year. See? Liability, insurance, guarantee, associate, total annual policy premium, $64. Monthly policy premium, service charge not included. So it's going to cost me what, like almost $70, and yeah, it's a no-brainer, and that'll cover the drone. Crazy, huh? Isn't that crazy? Like for $64 and no deductible. Look, so like if it like a DJI, you have to pay some sort of deductible. I forget what it is. You know, let's say if it's $5,000, you got to pay $700 or something, whatever, you know, and get your shit back. Here it's nothing, and it's $63. So it's a no-brainer. Keep the drone, right? Don't sell it, because you'll make your money back, because it's DJI. You know, that shit's bound to like crash or something happen to it. You know, and not by me, not by pilot error, just because after sometimes their shit just don't work. It goes defunct on you. So this is a good thing. And they're giving me the value of the drone. Like, so even if you got it from Canada, you know, you're getting it at the U.S. retail value, not the Canadian. So that's amazing right there, right? Anyway, let me check out our friend. So this is great. When are you going to give away the drone? Right? Give it away and then someone stole it. Nah, that's fraud. But plus the serial number, if someone else plans to insure it, reality high, then it'll trace it back to me. They can't have that. They probably, when you crash or when it's lost, they probably want a police report or something. Or pictures. They want pictures of it broken, having had crashed. So yeah, it's not really a win-win, but it's so cool. But yeah, the next drone I get sent, I will give away though. If someone says, "Hi Lewis, can you do a review of this drone?" Yeah, I'll give it away. But because you know I can't fly all the drones I currently own. You know, like I don't have time for it. I have my one go-to drone when I do fly. You know, changing drones like you change your underwear. Drones. Yes, this one's almost done. I wonder how many minutes are left. This is great. Let's go back into back to reality. 12 minutes. That gives us time to slice another file. Maybe her foot. A foot. We got a head. And let's do a leg. Let's do her right boot. Do a booty call. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do 125. Command all 125. And then bring it in. Oh wow, I wonder if yeah, maybe we'll do that. And rotate the boot. Put the boot standing up. That's such a savior. The whole. What do you have left on the print? A left foot, a right foot, and you shake it all about, and you do the hokey pokey. And then I believe that's it, because I don't know. I guess in some other animal that goes at the base of. We're almost done. All right, let's see. Let me just make sure supports are here and send it to the printer. This is gonna take 35 minutes. Wow, for one boot. And then send the printer. The other one should be done in like 5 minutes. Yeah, so we'll be done, I don't know, by one something, if all goes well. We'll just do send only. This is the right boot. And now I'm gonna do send the left boot in, right? Send in the boots. Prepare. And where's my right boot? Here, see Tony Christie, my left foot. And then we'll scale it up. 125. 5, not 4, but 5. And then now we will go here. Make sure it's scaled. And double tap. Nope. Didn't take 125. Try it again. That's why you gotta double take. And then bring it down. And then now I'm gonna lay it flat. What are they gonna do? These boots are made for walking over. Yep. Alright. Let's see. This is it. This is nice boots. I like how the boots fit though. Oh, they're kind of cool. Like the rest of her costume works out way too. Like she's got a lot of seams going on. The inseams with the seams. Alright. It's better work, man. Probably. I'd say about 2 hours, right? Alexa, stop all alarms. I'm not really timing it. I'm more... My mind is more worried about... spaghetti. Shit turning into spaghetti. You know, like, because you know me, like, if we're going to run it into the night, we're going to run into the night, you know? Later in the night, we'll just run it all night long. Yeah, but I'm hoping not. I'm hoping that Maybe if it was the Ender 3S1 Pro, the shit would be busting out like spaghetti, but the Creality High, so far so good. Fingers crossed. They say that when it does turn into spaghetti on the Creality High, it's time to change the nozzle. I got 2 on backup, so we're good there. But you never know. You never know. The Ender 3 is printing something right now. Hopefully it works, because we're not done. It ain't over till the fat lady sings, because even when we're done with Our Lady, right over here, we cannot say goodbye until this one finishes. I might leave you guys with this plate when I go upstairs at 1 something, and then you'll have to use your imagination and wonder what's happening with Our Lady. But because each of these prints are really short. So knowing that, moving forward, let's go back here. Okay? Yeah, it looks pretty cool though. I kind of like the lighting here though. It's so much better. Like, this is the one you want. Get another Ender's game. Alright, I'll be back. Let's see if Dawn wrote me back. Isn't that cool? His insurance policy. Do you insure your stuff, Swedish Forge? Like, how are you securing your investment? Or you guys still have Carefresh where you are, and you can cash in on that? There she is, Miss America. Sweet. Look at that. I love how it printed, man. This is awesome. I printed her upside down, as you saw, like that. I'm not sure how you did your lady. And this is how I did mine. She will be mine. What are you printing on the S1? Some fidget for one of my kids, some popping fidget, but this is like my freaking 10th version of it. Maybe when it prints, if it shit don't work, you can tell me how to finagle the what do they call it? Hold on. The slicer to get that shit to pop the buttons, like it's supposed to fidget and push the buttons on the other side, but it's I don't have anything like, I may have one upstairs. Except, oh no. Hopefully this works. Let's move the keyboard out of the way. Worst case scenario, we'll print this part again. If I can just get... So you just want to watch your hands. Oops, you don't want to wind up in the emergency room. You ever see those guys on the forums that like get their pictures in the ER because they got stabbed with their print? Wow, look, they even made her ass look really like a real ass. You know, like, don't go sleeping with your 3D print. Like, that's so real. It's so nice. Wow. But she's plastic, remember. That's so wild. Okay, this worked out pretty good. Just gotta level that off, so she'll bind with her all the other body parts. This one looks like, oh yeah, similar to what happened to her hair, but you gotta be careful. Nice. Sweet. Except for that right over there. I could see why you used that special paste, because it would really help with the imperfections. But now, oh man, I forgot. I thought she stands in here, but I guess it's the heel that goes in there. Oh wow, interesting. Oh, this is, look at that. With that paste, whatever you call it, I could see how you would fill in the cracks and that would stay. But you do the cracks after, right? Where are her arms? Oh, I was like, wait, I don't see her. She doesn't have arms. She's got like claws. Wow, look at that. Yeah, so we definitely got to figure out with the the pink stuff, right? And then I guess when you glue her, you want to make sure that she's at the correct angle so that it sets in. I guess, what do I sand it down? Yeah, it looks like there's some other pieces preventing it from being flush, which you can use a sander, right? Carefully. I'm not doing it over there because I don't want to, but I'll show you how it looks. This is where I wish I had a like a sander that actually could sand this perfectly, like that. I mean, it'll work, she'll fit, but I just mean like the belt, you know, like the only way to fix the belt is to fill it with that stuff. What's the name of that stuff again? Because we can definitely continue this on another stream next week. You know, we don't have to do a new print every time, because it looks like she's going to need some repairs, like when we glue her. And then that pink stuff, send me a link to the name of it again, and then we'll fill in her cracks after we glue her. I have the glue. I have the this is what I have for the glue. See, super glue. We're gonna super glue her together. Wow, this is so cool. I never had an X-Men before. I had He-Man, the first doll with pronouns. And then I had like the Voltron, G.I. Joe. I think X-Men came out when I was older. This is, yeah, this is like, you don't want her to fall apart, so you have to figure out how to bind it. Like, we can put the glue. Oh yeah, I like the way the back came out because it really does look like a belt. So if we can glue it and then put the pink stuff on and make sure she holds. Except this one's gonna need, maybe put some clay in there, right? To like bind it. Something to bind so that it just clips in there and works well, because I don't think glue alone will do justice. I think we need to put some clay in there or liquid so that when you push it in, it just mushes, you know, and stays and holds together. This is nice. Wow. Sweet. Alright. Okay, I think her legs go in there. Oh yeah, probably. Probably do it like that, right? Nice. This is really cool. Thanks. Alright. But if I have to go, I'll leave you guys with the other printer. Alexa, turn off camera lights.
Got it.
We gotta dim the lights for our lady. No, I actually, because she looks better and without the shadows. See? This is really cool. Really nice. Except her head fell off. Don't lose your head. But now you get the idea. We can still see the shadows. Alexa, turn on camera lights.
Okay.
See? And then now we can see her. This is really nice. And then I'll show you guys. Now I can see why you'd want to upscale it, because it's so cool. And you could probably sell it. No one would know. And you know, like, if you'd have to sell it, like in a magazine or something, the girly in the magazine, like you would have to sell it off the books so that they don't say, hey, that's my print, that's my STL file, I'm gonna get you, it's not fair, you didn't become a Patreon. That's my girl. Her pimp will come collecting her, right? On the proceeds he made on his woman. Like, literally, you can't make this shit up. Remember when they came after me for the buddy, whatever was it called, socket buddy that I put on eBay? He was like, that's my print. Forget about that. Yo. Leroy is gonna come and collect on Shannon. Oh, it's like I gotta go upstairs for a second. Oh wait, I forgot to start the other print. I almost forgot. Start printing. And one boot's gonna take 39 minutes. And then let's go to reality high. And that'll start, but I'll leave you on Ender 3S1. Transition. getting fun. I have to leave here in a little bit. Oh, let me start the other print. We just did left boot. Now let's do right boot. Okay, hopefully this one will work. Wow, that one came right off. Love it. The boots are just so nice. Wow. Whoops. Oops, I have to go, but I'll be back. Left boot. And the other one should be done. Oh, so I guess it goes like this. Oh yeah. Oh wow. It's like a mannequin without a stick up her ass. That is so cool. Look at that. Yeah, definitely. This will be like a be continued because I want to get Swedish Ford to send me the link to the stuff I can get from Home Depot. But after she's done, wow, look at that. That is so cool. The detail. I wish my 3D printed me came out like that. This is so cool. I'll put it on the big screen. Don't tell me I love it. 125% is like the perfect size. Just gotta figure out where to get that creamy stuff. And then a little painter next week. 3D print of the week continued. Wow, that is so cool. I wonder where we're gonna put her. We're back there. Someone's gonna have to get bumped or moved. Maybe the Eiffel Tower. Ah, I think I see where she can go. Not right next to the Eiffel Tower. Sweet, look at that. See, and I presume that this will go here. Once we get her on, we could maybe use clay to bind her together. I wasn't crazy about the mask, but they give other versions of her. All right, there we go. All right. Oh, we're gonna do the other printer. This one is gonna take 30. Yeah, because I won't be back in 35 minutes. Number 3 has control. There we are. I'm going to print my wife. That's too funny. Sweet. Looks like it's done. This is it. Looks like we just need, oh no, we don't need anything. It just comes right off. Wow. This is amazing. And there's her right foot. I love the seams. I like the tailoring that's done on this. It's just phenomenal. Let me just close this. And a question, Lou. Why a message is missing in the chat about dry docks? I don't know. Hold on. I haven't. I don't. You know me. I don't delete my messages. I gave you guys a crash course on why not to. Maybe. No, it says dry decks. A question, Lou. Why a message is missing in the chat? Oh, you being funny? Dry decks. That's what it's called. I get it now. Ha ha ha. Let me see if I can copy it. Go to Amazon. New tab. Hold on. DRYDX. Sweet. Oh look, it even comes in a tube. I think I would get, I don't know, a tube might be better. Dries white, goes on pink. Yeah, probably the tube. This way I can fill her seams. But here, now we've got her final boot. And this will be the end. The end of the end. Let me figure this out though. Hold on a second. That's there. That's there. Maybe this. Can go there. And then transfer that in there. Yay. Okay, let's see. This is amazing. Love it. Now we can get rid of the screwdriver. What do you use to like pry your stuff open? We did it. This print took nice. Almost 3.5 hours. Not too long. This was really challenging though. You know, trying to figure out. Wow, so that goes here. This goes there. We can build her up. And then put this like that. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do. I no need to do the bear, cocaine bear. And then now, this is so cool. I love it, man. I can't wait to glue her. Next week we're gonna glue her. I'm gonna go get order some dry ducks. I think I'm gonna order the two tubes because I could see myself using dry ducks later on down the line. And then somehow, let's see if we can get you guys a full view of her. It hurts a little bit tricky. No. Wow, that is so cool. My first figurine. And I didn't have to go to the Forbidden Planet to get one of these things. I think if I was to do another one, I would do Supergirl. Hold on, let's get her. Look at that. Oops, I need to push it. Push it real good. This is so cool. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, don't do the bear stand. I think I might print one and then show it to you guys next week. We'll paint it, we'll sand it. First we have to whatchamacallit, glue her together, and I don't think, you know, that'll take and then do the dry decks. That'll take like one session, But this is really nice. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Wow. And then we can put her up on the pedestal and spin her around. Hold on. I think I can. I have it somewhere here. The little turnstile thingy. If she can hold it. Oh, that's so cool. She looks good like that. Like tilting back. Let's see. This is, thank you, Swedish Forge. Oh man, now I can't. This is how you want to do it anyway. So you can, whoops, don't break your stuff. So you can paint her, you know. All right, let's put her on here and then put her back together. I'm definitely gonna order a new, because I don't want to start gluing her together and then find out I need more. I ran out of glue, so I'm gonna order a new thing of glue. And then dry decks, 2 tubes, and then maybe we'll have a different head. I'm not sure if I'm gonna glue the head on, because this way you can change it, right? To be like Supergirl, where she changes her outfit, right? When she's part superhero and part Kryptonian. Except I gotta get that in there. She'll spin around. She's gonna fall apart. But you get the idea. Oh, damn it. Alright, so we'll figure that part out next time. But I don't want to break her, right? Before we make her. Because then we're pretty much... We could always print it again. But no, I want to glue her. I want to glue it, do it right. But what's fascinating is that how these pieces like fit in perfectly, true to scale, true to form. That's the part that's fascinating. So that's his foot. Yeah, right? Okay, let's see. Yellow and blue, that's good to know. I have yellow and blue. And she's gray right now, so that'll be easy to, that'll be really easy to paint, you know? Wow. Thank you. And we will continue with her next week. We want to be able to hold her without her falling apart. So we know that the glue can go in there. Well, maybe I'll put some clay in to bond it, right? Some plastilina. This way when we glue it, it's sort of bonded, right? So we have reinforcement from the pressure of the glue and the pressure of the plastilina. And then the arms are pretty snug, but yeah, we definitely... So we'll see you... We're going to continue this next week. We're going to start off early in the morning, and then maybe I'll have another head printed, do like a head swap. What color? So we'll print in the colors. She's in the colors yellow and blue. Okay, we have those colors. We'll have to find the right mixture though. I'm just fascinated by this because of like the whole character and detail. And she's not too big, not too small, but just right. But it's amazing how that came out of the printer, like this guy here. See? Savage Planet, that's what this one's called. Yeah, Savage Planet. Like, look at the detail on that. It's amazing how the 3D printer can print. This, you know, is typical, but the fact that it can print all the muscles and the, you know, all these, the power pack, the oxygen tank, the little cord, you know, for breathing, and then the depth and perception, it's just amazing. Fascinating. Thank you, Swedish Forge. Love it. And that is pretty much it. That's the end of the week. 3D print of the week. But don't worry, we got more videos coming. I don't think Friday night flights, we will have Friday night flights, but I don't think I'm gonna push the screen to the computer just yet. I want to have a longer cord. I have a 6 feet cord. This way I can put my computer on the chair, and then I can be 6 feet away. And I'll have interference as now, because now we can push the screen and you guys can get probably a better picture than the stream, right? Because just imagine, this gets solid Wi-Fi, and then we have the solid connection directly linked into the computer, pushing to YouTube. That's going to be, except you'll have, you know, all the data on there, like 200 feet, 300 feet, etc. It'll be cool to see some of the effects, though. You can see them in action. You know, we'll figure it out as it comes along, but because the cord's not, the longer HDMI cord is not coming until next week, which is a bummer. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Thank you, Swedish Forge. Jeez, no, just I thought you said something else. And I hope this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below, or ideas for other videos. Remember to like and subscribe, and we'll see you all next time. He chimed in. Have a good time, Lou. Until next week. Yes, thank you. You too, Swedish Forge. Love it. This is amazing. I can't wait until next week. You know, this might take a couple of sessions. This is one of those prints where, where I guess you can never run from the past. When Swedish Forge had sent us this one right here, the filament winder spool, it was supposed to take a couple of weeks, but we stayed up all night and pulled an all-nighter. But as you can see, time's catching up with us, because eventually you're gonna have that print that will take 3 days, like that, 4 weeks, sorry, like that one was supposed to. We printed her, we'll prime her, right? She's got to be primed and then painted. So that's gonna, we're looking at lost time that went into that, which is fine. This will be fun, because this is the way 3D prints should be, you know, like slowly progress, and it's not instant growth and gratification. Who has 24 hours or 72 hours to stay up all night and print, right? I don't know, not me. So, you know, you get to piecemeal the video the way it should have been. Anyway, peace out, Swedish Forge. Thank you, and I will see you next time. Play a little something for you. Play a little something for you.
You